Alright, no Windows sound this time. I think we'll be alright. That was actually weird though, because like I almost never get hit by a zombie in the tutorial there. Dude. To be honest, it doesn't really matter if you get hit here. It's just that it, like, if anything, it's gonna waste a tiny bit of time. I don't like how far away that guy's getting from the others. Alright, this... Really, Akiyama? Alright, well, that was terrible, but... Ugh. For a category this long, I can't sit around and reset over losing like 3 seconds in the tutorial. So... Dude. Is this gonna be one of those runs, like, they're gonna throw me every, like, any, like, little petty time loss we're just gonna see in this run? Even getting a good stairs didn't really save me any time. Alright, stay back there. Nice. Alright, stay here while I grab the table. Beautiful. That was a really good tutorial in this room. Was watching a guy last night that nearly died in a Silent Hill speedrun because Windows gave him a full screen. Hey bud, you want to upgrade to Windows 11 yet? Message on top of the game window. In the middle of a boss fight, oh my god. Unfortunately, I'm already on Windows 11 because it literally just came with the PC. So, pretty much the whole time I've been speedrunning, it's been on Windows 11. I can't compare to anything else. Yeah. Ooh. Nice. Your laptop bricked 2 years ago. One sec. Grab this thing. Come back out. Try not to get stopped by Bite-kun. Damn, we're getting all these headshots. The hell? Come on, Akiyama. That felt slow, but like, I don't know. Not falling down feels like better somehow, but I don't know what's actually faster. I'd have to time a comparison. Because sometimes he just completely falls on the ground. Oh my god. Bad stairs. Ooh, we got the money. Right on time. And the dude gets out of our way. Nice. Alright, catch up on chat in a second when we get past these guys. That was bad. At least we have a shot left so I don't have to reload. You do actually need a shot for the heat snipe. This run's been a roller coaster already, yeah. Old laptop brick 2 years ago, and there was exactly one laptop with a dedicated graphics card available for curbside in the whole city of Chicago. You jumped to Linux as soon as Valve released on. Yeah, I've never tried Linux at all. Would help if I had my notes open. It's not really important until we start the sub stories, but you know. Oh. We did get an extra anime figure, but just to be on the safe side with money, I'm gonna still grab this way. If that had happened on an any percent run, I would definitely skip the other ones if I got, you know, random extra. Alright, so we're gonna equip the guns that we're getting right here. No. Alright, there we go. Basically, that tutorial is like for allies like Nagahama here. We just told him to... It doesn't matter if you say back me up or attack, whatever. And then after the first one, you pull out the pistol and heal him. And then you have to come out here and do like a tag team like heat snipe. And it's kind of cool looking, but it's slow as hell. So that's the only time we do it in the run, because we have to. So, in a regular, like, all sub-stories run, I have it in my notes to do, like, grab some ammo from the ammo box there. But I just didn't bother because we got the extra anime figure already. I'm not too concerned with money just yet. Take back out this pistol. What the hell? We just got 2 drops in a row. Well, we got the scrap iron, so then it didn't matter that we didn't kill the crybaby. A high density polymer we don't really need any of. Did the bot just get to switch my model back? I think it did, because it's been like more than 10 minutes. And not saving time on this split, like, is honestly very common in pretty much every category that I've run of this. But we're only 4 seconds behind, so not bad. Plus we have, like, quite a bit of extra money early on. We're gonna sell the weapons that we got before. And then sell our extra stuff we don't need. No, keep the heals. Oh. Buy... 1 stack of grenades and a sniper rifle, and then 1 thing of ammo. And then we just keep going with this chapter until right after we talk to Gary and do that stuff. Oh yeah, but I just finished my notes for K2. So during the week, like week 9, I can start actually going through the run now. I don't like doing all my initial, like, learning for the most part on stream until I'm ready to do the first timed run. Let me get out the rifle. You always miss Clan Creator till you play Clan... Yeah, dude, like, I tried to write out what we're supposed to do in the run in my notes, and then I got to a point where I was like, this is literally too much to write, hopefully we practiced. Which is what I intend to do. To try to just get the strat memorized. Got it memorized. You enjoyed Clan Creator in K2. It's one of those things that's fine casually, but hell on speedrunners, yeah, that's what it seems like it's gonna be, because I actually, casually, I think I preferred the K2 version, because I kind of liked the tower defense. Until it became just a big slog. Same thing with the 6 version. Because you have to do a lot of it for the plat. At least in 6, I don't remember for K2. Like the story with it in K2, which probably helped, yeah. Yeah, I could see that too, because I don't know, I felt like in 6, like, I didn't care that much about the narrative behind Clan Creator. And then in K2, they have those, like, chats you can do with everybody, which were fun. Makes a nice foil with the cabaret side plot. I will say I think I do still prefer Zero's cabaret minigame. I know they're practically the same, but I don't know.
Hey, yes. Yes. Akiyama-san.
The differences. I mean, to be honest, I think there's only some subtle differences with like the music it's playing. So if you have a preference there,
Good.
the mechanics of the minigame are pretty much the same exact thing.
Bye.
K2 objectively
Ready?
better made, but it looks worse. Yeah, I think that might be it too.
Bad.
Boring art style of the early Dragon Engine games. I feel like in certain ways 6 looked really good. Or at least I will say the character models looked really nice. And they look less nice in K2, in my opinion. Zero Cabaret was a little harder to visually read than K2. Not sure if you'd agree with that, but the thing that really stands out with 6 is how cheap the animations are. Yeah. I don't know, I feel like, and I wouldn't say that for everybody's model, but like, I mean, especially Kiryu's model, like, he looks better in 6. He never looks bad, to be fair, but like, I don't know. Most cutscenes are characters just standing there talking, yeah. Very distracting when you play on PC because of the frame rate. I have fond memories of Fist Cabaret, but it's still broken on emulator. Yeah, I do have Fist, and I still just have not played it yet. I also need to finish Kenzan. I've played a very small amount of it, but I never finished it, and at this point feel like I'm still just gonna wait for an English patch. I went through those NPCs in a weird order. Kenzan patch coming any day now, I'm sure. Yeah. Alright, I think this, you're gonna want the dual pistols. Well, you know what? That usually goes better. But I don't think it was any slower than the rifle because of... The rifle's just a little bit slow. Let me turn around. Oh my god. Shit. I should plug in my phone at some point when I have time during the run. So I'll have to probably wait till we get to one of those like little waiting segments. Really? What is this hitbox? That went pretty bad compared to last time. We actually had really good luck in the first attempt because I think the grenade took out a lot of them in the back. I didn't even have to go back there. What are you gonna do? Speaking of banana, I just got an order I made online from Chewy, that like pet stuff website, because I had a coupon. And I got one of those banana-shaped catnip toys for Cake, and he loves it already. He fucking slobbered all over it and like rolled around with it. Yeah, I love when you get a new toy for your pet and they love it. Need a new slow feeder for your dog? What kind of dog do you have? My aunt has a mini dachshund. £45 mystery mutt. That's nice. I love dogs, but they're not like good for my lifestyle. Like I agreed to take care of my aunt's dog if she were to like pass away before the dog, and I still would do that, but I wouldn't go out of my way to get a dog. She needs something to slow her down, but the one she has right now is moving parts. Nightmare to clean, yeah, I could see that. Yours is pretty chill and independent on the dog scale. Needs to go out at least 3 times a day. Yeah, when my friends that we're actually going to see again next weekend, because my one friend's brother is getting married. Hold on, just double checking my notes. But they used to have a dog, a Demska, and he was like a giant German Shepherd. I think he might have been mixed with something else. He was massive. I think he was like 90 pounds or something like that. Atevska was a cool dude. Yeah, I miss him. He was really nice, too. Big sweetie. He was too strong. Like, he pulled on the leash, though, and I couldn't get him not to. So I always had to have my partner do the walking with him. And then I would just take care of their cats, because they have 2 cats. A big boy is a mixed blessing. Yeah, oh, don't forget to talk to this dude. I almost do it every single time. When you were a teenager, you'd sometimes have trouble walking a dog who was a chunky yellow lab. Yeah, mostly the dogs, like, I've known just from family members having dogs was always that my aunt had dachshunds, and when I was little, she had a standard size, and they can be up to about, like, 25, 30 pounds. But ever since her standard size died, she just stuck with minis now. That grenade did nothing. Nice. Alright, the other grenade did a little something. But yeah, right now she has a mini dachshund named Riley, and she's probably about 10, 12 or so pounds. She can jump though, like she can jump up on the couch. Which I still feel like is just a little surprising because of how tiny she is. And then Cake is, like, massive in terms of his frame. Like, he looks very big, but he only weighs about 10 pounds. Your dog can definitely jump high enough to clear the baby gate. Oh, but she's been too dumb to realize it. That's funny. Sometimes they just play along for whatever reason. Your dog can't jump for shit. Kate can jump, he just doesn't do it much. He only really jumps up on the bed or the couch, that kind of height. And luckily he's not the type of cat that likes to jump up on, like, counters and stuff. So we just don't even have to worry about that. The boy was a ninja in his younger days, but when he got older, his hind legs started giving out, yeah. Kate can still jump, but, like, he has... I think he's got maybe some kind of nerve thing with his back legs. Because every now and then he'll do what we call rabbit feet, like he just gets, like, these tremors in his back feet while he's sitting there. And he'll kind of, like, thump his feet. I'll just keep all those heals. Just sucks how much inventory it's taking up. So we have to go to Donkey and buy the stuff. We have to get the Physimagic jersey and the food for Date that's gonna get put away. Doesn't matter which food item, just pick one. This is a lot of people. Oh, thank you. Everyone got out of the way for once. Gotta make sure to get all those zombies on the floor. Nice. That's the annoying part of that. It's just everybody that's laying down, they're not going to get up. So you just have to get them while they're down there. And then from here, we're gonna just run all the way down to Cafe Alps on Nakamichi. We're gonna upgrade armor twice and then inventory twice, which should be just enough XP. That's another reason we want some inventory space, because I'm gonna get some of this stuff depending on how many points we have with Hasegawa. Basically gonna wait until we get right in front of Cafe Alps and then I'll pause and do that little upgrade. Just come over here. Armor twice. Inventory twice. Alright. Sarge, absolutely need that. So we were actually able to get all the stuff for the... We got the plasma for Ryuji's second upgrade. We got the super coolant. That's for Kiryu's rifle. Sarge's you need for the sprint shirt, and then we were able to still get 2 gold plates. Good stuff. And I'm getting ahead of myself again. We actually have to talk to these two. And I'm glad I caught that before it was too late. Talk to Kendo. We'll actually get teleported to Children's Park. It's fun. I think I get ahead of myself there and I start running towards Donkey because that's what you do with Ryuji in any percent. And that's just the muscle memory kicking in there. Then we walk all the way to Shichibuku parking lot. Because the taxi driver's like, nah, I ain't taking you both. And luckily, even though we walked all this way, we get teleported to the entrance to the quarantine zone, which is nice. And we have the Fist of Magic jersey on now, so we should start basically the same as when we have the sprint shirt. You don't actually want to shoot or reload unless you kind of have to get somebody out of your way. And we already got pretty much all the stuff we need from Hasegawa. So I'm not too concerned with points. And we're going to want to go back to Kamiyama's. We want to upgrade the sprint shirt. And we already upgraded our armor skill, but we need to upgrade weapon skill once. I'm gonna want to go to an item box before Kamiyama, just so I don't have to walk to the back of his truck. So we need, at this point, we're gonna need the 3 Stam XX. Or we'll have to buy some if we don't have 3, which is probably the case. Unfortunately, we get this little tutorial. Foreigners, I don't care. So, sell Torrenter. Sell all the stuff. Bow plates, Eye of the Dragon. We have to invest twice here because we need to do that for the sprint shirt. Or the grenade launcher, either way. Alright, we got the sprint shirt. I got the grenade launcher and equipped it. Good. We go finish chapter 3. And I'm going the wrong way. We go back to the manhole and continue the story. And we'll finish Akiyama's sub-stories in the next chapter. Jesus Christ. Yeah, normally I would just shoot a bunch of zombies here. I'm gonna try to, like, slide past. Since we have the sprint shirt. I'm trying so hard to, like, take off the any percent brain. I'm telling you, like, I always shoot while I'm walking there. And the one time I don't do it, I get hit with Kun. Oh my god, you hear the, Alright. Hold on. That's my wall, like, that's like the electricity in the wall. Yeah, I never called maintenance about that, but I really should, because... You know, it's funny, because this happened last time I streamed, and, I went back to the VOD, and I can't hear it, but I have really bad tinnitus. So I don't know if it, like, blocks that for me. I hear it in my wall, but I mean, in the VOD, like, I didn't hear it in the mic. And then after a while, it'll just, like, stop and sound normal again. It's really weird. Like when you had a big boombox as a kid, and sometimes when it was turned off, the speaker grill would pick up the... Oh, Akiyama for real. Sorry, I had to go on mute for a second there. It's just funny while I was on mute and like all this fucking bullshit happened. Like, holy shit, Akiyama was not shooting the barricades. And I'm like, what the hell are we doing here? And then he wasn't aiming at the fucking meathead. Great video game. At least I can still go through the door, no problem. You're fine, Nagahama. He's being a little dramatic. You do want to watch his health. If you're playing on any percent or, you know, easy, you do actually want him to be alive here. Tell him to back you up. Come on, buddy. And then I come up here just to encourage him to come over. And sometimes it works a little. And it's funny that we're saving any time at all because, I don't know, I felt like that was going shit. Though if we level up too much, we won't save that much time. Let's see. We're not saving any time, never mind. .3 second. I should have done a crash roll. But I didn't. Hold on, let me look at my mic filter. Oh, you know what? That's the problem. I don't think there's anything I can do about the sound because it's blocking the sound when I'm not speaking. But yeah, it's just coming through when I talk. Unfortunately. Oh. That's also why you might see my PNG, like, look like it's talking for a split second. Come up here, talk to this guy. Come over here to Elise. Here we're going all the way to Sky Finance. Just want to get the hell out of here and make your way to Tenkaichi. And to be quite honest with you, I thought I was avoiding Marina, and I guess I didn't do a good job doing that, so that sucks. I guess you have to really stay, like, super wide out there. God damn it. We're hoping to get another super hard aluminum from one of these millionaire zombies. But yeah, come into the office. Alright, we're gonna look at we have to look at that thing we just picked up in our inventory. But I want to get out of this alley first. Try to get the hell out of here. Alright, that should be sufficient to look at it. I just scrolled through the pages. And then we come right here to Soup Bomb Street and do the first collection time. It's all takes place on this one street. You come over here, go to leave, and then the dude shows up. That's it for that. In my original notes, I had it to come back to this street, but I found out you could just do it all right away, like early. Then we come get Dr. Emoto. We just have to take them down to, like, the exit to the safe zone. Or no, we take him downstairs to, like, what I call the crybaby room. There's some different places that I name after just the crybaby that's there all the time, so I remember where it is. Like, this is the crybaby room. Because almost always there is one in here. Sometimes for a sub-story there's not. And then there's also what I call the crybaby gate. My PNG is so busted right now. Like, this lip sync is so fucked up. Oh, that's so distracting. Alright, there we go. You just turn around and talk to this old guy. Hey Fox, how's it going? Thanks for the good luck. Alright, there's another millionaire zombie. Nice, we got the super hard aluminum. You're good, just chilling, nice. I'm doing pretty good. Looks my partner came in here before and asked me if I wanted a sandwich from Publix, so apparently he's getting those. So that's cool. Sorry if you hear like the buzzing in the mic right now. My walls are buzzing with electricity. And it should like just stop eventually. I just find it funny that other people hear it, and I just can't because of my tinnitus. Fuck, I did it early. Every time, every time. We're gonna try again. It's still, I think, worth, like I was saying, trying to go for it, but... Fuck me. Holy shit, this is absolutely terrible. Like, when I'm thinking what's the worst that could happen, this. Jesus Christ. That was one of... I don't even want to say it's one of the worst chases I've ever done. I've probably done some outside of runs that were, like, horrifically bad. I remember one time, like, when I was... I don't know if it was when I was learning ass or when I was just doing, like, playing casually. I remember one of the chases taking me, like, multiple laps. Hey, Lava, how's it going? Does the move speed buff item increase speed here? I think when we're doing a chase, it's like a... It's a fixed speed that you're running at. It definitely affects your speed when you're just running, like, regular running around. So from here we go to Hotel District. And we talk to Hanaoka. You can actually talk to him from pretty far away. Yeah. We talk to him. Taxi over here. We're gonna receive a phone call. The cat shows up. Taxi. Go over to Children's Park. get another phone call. Cat shows up again. Are you allowed to pause and take a break? I think we're allowed to take, like, a break. That's, I don't know, probably 5 minutes or so. Well, usually what I'll end up doing is I'll take a short break to go to the bathroom, during, like, you know, because we have the crash rule. So we're allowed, for all sub-stories in these, like, longer categories, we can do a crash rule for each character's part. And I didn't end up doing one for Akiyama. I might still do one, but so far I think we're fine until Majima. But what I'll usually do is during one of the times that I'm closing the game out for the crash rule, the timer will be paused and I'll just run to the bathroom and get like a new drink or something. There's also a couple of built-in breaks, but a lot of them are in the ending part of the run with Kiryu. Longer unskippable cutscenes. There's one in particular I can think of. But I usually don't go away for it. It's, hold on, let me... There's one with Majima where you have to wait for a huge amount of dialogue to go by. In theory, you could get up as long as you don't think you're gonna die. Like, if you have plenty of health, it shouldn't be a problem. But you have to keep one of the meatheads alive, so if you walk away, you're probably gonna get hit. But on easy, you won't take too much damage. Jesus Christ, Akiyama. Yeah, this first Subterranea for Akiyama is only 5 floors. We're gonna try not to really shoot zombies unless we have to. And just find the exit as soon as possible. And I think I do have healing items, I just don't want to med for it unless I have to. Usually, you can find the exit pretty easily if you just keep turning right for some reason, or sorry, left for some reason. See, like I turned left twice here. I could have shot the barricade, but I knew the Molotov zombies were gonna throw that. So I figured, just wait a second, they'll break the barrier for you. And we always want to be very, very, very careful when we're getting to the exit and it asks you, what do you want to do? You need to hit the option on top to go down, but the bottom option, if you accidentally pick it, will just make you leave, and then it didn't save any of your progress. So I always take an extra split second to make sure I'm not accidentally scrolling in that menu. And Subterranea is where we can definitely save a good amount of time compared to the first attempt. Not just with Majima, like that'll be... Hold on. But yeah, Majima, as long as we get through Subterranea without dying, it'll be a really big time save. Here we just have to get her to the exit. And just watch that she's not getting stuck on the corner. Yep, she got stuck. Come on, girl. So normally in all sub-stories we would just start talking to Judy, who's right around the corner in front of the Millennium Tower here. We need to go talk to Kine because we need to like let him know that we did the first part of Subterranea, and that opens up the second part. Unfortunately, it doesn't let you just do all of it before talking to him. Alright, so just come over here. Because we have to go all the way around the street here. Make sure you're talking to Kine, don't talk to Nagahama till we're done with all the sub-stories and everything. And then we talk to him. This opens up the second part of Akiyama Subterranea. Just go right back to Millennium Tower to talk to Judy. You can slide through. Yeah, you can slide through those two. She's over here. And Subterranea, other than the little detour to talk to Kine, actually works pretty well for Akiyama's part, because his entrance for Subterranea is so, like, close to places he already goes anyway. For some of the other characters later, it's going to be much more of an unfortunate detour. Especially Ryuji and Kiryu. For this, we just come up to the surface, and we'll have to kill 3 zombies. And we're gonna be, like, right next to the entrance to Subterranea, so we can just do the second part. Right after those 3 zombies we take care of. We come over here. And that's it for that part. And we'll talk to Jury, like, later. But now, while we're still here, we can just turn around and go to Subterranea again.
Hoo-hoo!
Hey, Con.
Conquel subbed at tier 1 for 2 months.
Thanks for the 2 months. How's it going? You're fine. But yeah, now we just have to go down 15 floors. And I like to keep the handguns out because they shoot faster, so it's better for those little, like, barricades on the ground. And at this point, I'm kind of trying to hold on to my rifle ammo. Yeah, we just go around and try to find the exits. What's here? Probably another, yeah, monkey boy. Just 10 more. Yeah, we can look at the mini-map. Sometimes I'll just pan the camera up to see what's going on. But if you look at the mini-map, you can tell if something is a dead end because the little extension into the next area is shorter, and the longer ones are places you can still go to. So that's kind of how you can navigate while you're panning the camera down. Just watch the mini-map. And then if you need to, just put the camera back up. If you need a better look at things. Also, we should have a battery from the first time we went. I had one and put another away. Usually when you see like a big room like that with a bunch of zombies, that's kind of an indicator that you should probably go through it, because I feel like they almost always put the exit after one of those big rooms because they want to force you to go through it. So just like a combination of that kind of logic and feeling the overall vibe of the layout. I got fucking blocked by that other zombie. Who taught the zombies to make and light Molotovs? I don't know, and on easy, they're the fucking worst. Fuck, dude. Alright. The one thing they do that's technically helpful is that they can, like, break the barricades for you, because they'll just burn them. If you're already standing near it, they'll throw it at you, so it breaks that. But other than that, they're absolutely terrible. You'll get stun locked. For Akiyama's part, it's not too bad, because usually there's not a bunch of them. Like, yeah, you'll get these 3, but also this looks like a dead end, yeah. And hopefully we can get through without taking too much more damage, but I do still have some heals that I didn't put away. Sometimes it's hard to feel the vibes. Like, I really couldn't tell which of that was the right way. I don't know, sometimes it's more obvious than others. It's one of those rooms where they want us to just kill everybody, unfortunately. I was not trying to throw it there, Akiyama. What the hell? Alright. That's what you've been wondering for a while. Alright, well... let's take the opportunity to go this way. Damn. Alright, if we come out of this chapter saving time, I think it would be probably an indicator that Subterranea went better than the other aspects of the run. Alright, there we go. We just ran out of light, and I do have a battery, but I was like, we're just by the exit, so fuck it. And I want to pay better attention to the XP points we have, especially with starting Majima. Oh shit, shit, shit. Hold on. Yeah, so we finish the Subterranea. Now we have to go this way. And just leave the quarantine zone out this exit we usually take. Alright, leave quarantine zone. And now at the exit will be, now we go back up to talk to Hanaoka at Hotel District. Yeah. It's taxi to Nakamichi. Meow. Oop. Gotta turn here, go around. Talk to Judy. And then we're gonna go to Ebisu. And if you want, you can sell shit. Honestly, I'm not too worried about money, so I'm just gonna buy. Oh, but I think we need, hold on. My fucking inventory. Shit. In this case, I will just go ahead and sell to get the inventory open. And you need 3 sturdy springs, and we already had 2, so just got 1 more. And really, you need the protective amulet, which we bought. And you pretty much have to get it from Ebisu. I don't think anyone else sells that. I tried to look. Because it would have been convenient to get it somewhere else, depending on, like, the circumstances, but, I mean, luckily this sub-story is right here, so it's really not a detour at all. Back here. Keep getting a Twitch ad. That's a tourist commercial for Dubai. And it did like an ad for a thriller movie for some reason. If you visit our city, your boyfriend will get kidnapped or murdered or something. It's a great marketing strat. Would make sense if you had rich people brainworms, yeah. Just make sure he's not getting stuck again like last time. Wait till he's like right around there. Now we just have 2 sub-stories left. Honestly, I really thought I don't need, hold on. Was it from a government agency? Probably funded by some tourism department, yeah. Oh yeah, but I think we were probably fine on ammo, but I don't know, I hate, like, going super out of my way to get ammo, so might as well grab another stack from that box. The rifle ammo, you're only using the sniper rifle, and not, like, you know, the automatic rifle. You actually don't use that much ammo at all. Oops. Millie Bobby Brown. Some guy named Jake. That just makes me think of like Jake from State Farm. The only like famous actor I can think of who's called Jake is like Jake Gyllenhaal. It's definitely not. Yeah, I can't think of anyone else off the top of my head. I'm trying to IMDb it, yeah. Hold on one sec. Sorry, I had to mute for a second again. Why they had to recast Jake from State Farm. Oh, and hey Yeti, thanks for the good luck. The original Jake wasn't an actor, but actually worked for State Farm. That's funny. Yeah, but that was the end of Akiyama Substories. And we have to talk to Kine to turn in Subterranea before we finish this story for Akiyama. So at this point, we just walk. Hey Stanley, how's it going? Respect the stream. Yeah, this is one of my favorite Yakuza games. It's one of my favorite games to run. Just got done with Kiwami 2. Oh, nice. I'm in the process of learning the speedrun for K2. Did I receive the text for... Alright, that just threw me off. I didn't remember getting the text for the sub-story. I just, like, automatically didn't pay attention to it. Oh. Those were some nice multi-hits there. Oh, let me slide through here. Want the handguns out for this. Sorry, I'm falling a little behind on the chat. Oh, you fucker. You finished with a 98% on like the completion list. Damn. Yeah, the plat for K. Did you mean K2? Sorry, I'm like a little behind on chat. Hold on. You want him to come here and do a heat snipe? Yeah, K2, okay. Nice, okay. Not as good as last time, but honestly, the boss we had in the last attempt was one of the best Arahabakis I've literally ever had. It'll be very, very difficult to reproduce that. This one went pretty well, though.
Yay.
Thanks for the
Thank
follow.
you for following.
Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna see if we can unlock rapid reload now when I regain control of Majima here. I think we should have enough XP because we get extra from Subterranea. Ooh. A lot of extra money right there. We should be fine on money. think you could do a great Majima cosplay. I do love seeing them. Your favorite character? Yeah, I would say, like, me too. Like... Hold on. Ah! This ammo box sucks. Shit. I need that. Alright, we got the rapid reload. Gonna ignore this fatty. We'll have plenty of opportunities to get the elastic alloy from other ones. And we just got one there. Alright, let's see if we can get this crybaby. Game is wild. You haven't played it yet? Yeah, I just love this game. Gotomi cosplayers in particular are heroes. Yes. Facts. I have like two like framed artworks of Gotomi on my wall. Thanks, no. I probably should have grabbed that heal, but we'll get some more. I don't need the item from the millionaire zombie either. We already got the aluminum. Forget if you showed, but your Majima outfit in Pirates was casual weekend Gotomi with the hair and makeup and the nails done, but a pink hoodie and ratty jeans. That sounds really cute. Shit. Oh, I got the reload, nice. Rapid reload. We're a little too close. Yeah. You have to be kind of far away to get the good, like, whatchamacallit, like the good damage on the weak spot. There we go. Do I have TikTok? I actually do have one. I go on it like every so often. It's the same exact name, should be. If I'm going on to scroll, I usually just try to look at like cute animals. That's what most of the stuff I like on there is. You love cat videos? Yeah. You checked just now, it is from your Department of Economy and Tourism. You miss seeing it around there, yeah. Alright, so I think at this point I should do the crash roll. I haven't done any yet, so as we're transitioning into the next chapter, I'm gonna pause the timer and quit and restart the game. Hold on, that's... yeah. Just wait for this to completely save and then we quit the game. And then just reopen it. See if I can open this sandwich. Hold on.
Sega.
What the fuck? I'm looking at this sandwich. So my partner got me a sandwich from Publix, and it's like pretty much the way I would normally order it. It's got like all the, you know, the ham, salami, onions, lettuce, tomato, and all that stuff. But the way they put this thing together, it's like, it looks like an open-faced sandwich. The way they like folded the bread over, it's so awkward. It looks like it's gonna fall apart if I try to bite into it. The fuck, dude. this bag over there. My desk is such a mess. Alright, make sure it's the same data you just made. And then just split into the next chapter. I was trying to, do this. There we go. Alright. You just talk to this dude that's like right here. And we pretty much just start on Majima Substories right away. We can't do Subterranea till chapter 4, that's the same for everybody, except Kiryu, it's the finale. Oh yeah, that was another thing I was wanting to look at, which I honestly forgot to. Normally in like an any percent run and stuff like that, I like to have like XP saved up for Ryuji to unlock a bunch of things. But because we get so much XP, like extra XP in Ass and like especially this run, you can unlock stuff earlier. So if we have a bunch of extra XP, I think it would probably be good for Majima to unlock some extra like inventory so that we have some of that early. But I think I'll probably wait till the next level up because we're pretty close to another one to see how much XP we're at, so I won't have to like look at the pause menu and all that shit. This is the same building we went in as Akiyama. But luckily there's less zombies around, so we could just go through. Let's come up here. And then a monkey boy shows up, we just have to kill that. Honestly, I probably don't even need the scrap iron. I think I have a lot now. I thought you need 4 for Majima's shotgun and then 1 more for Ryuji. Alright, where are we at? 10, okay. I'm down here. Gonna go ahead and get some more inventory. So I had it in my notes to like wait until, because we want to unlock Demolition Man. No, you have to go this way. Majima has to go this way. Demolition Man boosts the damage of explosive attacks, so like the grenades and the grenade launcher. And we do use it as Majima, but like I just feel like we would probably benefit a little extra from having the inventory space and not having to like shove a bunch of stuff around. Alright, so, like, you'd want to get the grenade launcher for this. There we go. And luckily, like, the guys want to talk to you again, and they're just, like, up the, you know, up around the corner, so we can just go talk to them again right away. For this part, they want us to kill the zombies by blowing up this car, but we have to wait till a bunch of them come gather round. So you have to wait until the director actually says to do the thing. You'll see the text pop up. So until then, just walk around, don't shoot anything. Try not to get hit or grabbed, because we need the heat. So I just kind of circle around. Oh my god. This is, like, I've literally been afraid of this happening ever since I started doing runs of ass, and it finally happened. Oh my god. I fucking hate it here. Sometimes, like, they just are not close enough to the fucking car. And they didn't all die. Whatever it is. and missed it. So this is first try. Yeah, but I mean, I'm just kind of annoyed, like, at losing the time. It looks like we got it this time. Like, I would have been pissed if this happened on a regular, like, an ass run. I mean, we obviously still have a shit ton of time we can save in Subterranea, so I'm not, like... The PB is free, as long as we don't die, pretty much. But it's just annoying. But no, I mean, it seemed like if you continue from the fail, like, we probably only lost, I don't know, 15, 20 or so seconds. Hopefully not much more. I'd have to actually look. I'm just glad that if you fail, it, like, checkpoints you right there. The sub-story fight? The one where you have to, like, blow up the car with all the zombies? You failed it. Oh, you're doing that. That sucks, yeah. I think we probably only lost about maybe 20 or so seconds because I was able to just continue from the checkpoint and then they were ready for the heat snipe pretty quickly after that. Oh my god. Come on, dude. This was a shitty Onraki too. But no, at this point I'm already carrying, whatchamacallit, the healing items. I actually forgot to get the battery though, which I'm gonna need to grab one before we go to Subterranea later. But I'm not too worried about that until Chapter 4. Camera. Ah! We just have to leave and then go off to the right to, like, trigger the next sub-story. Just come over here. ambivalent about May 1st this year. Oh, Workers' Day. Also, the games list is coming out. I knew it was coming out soon. I didn't recall which exact date. Also, Independence Day. I'm trying to remember where this guy sits. I usually mess up. I don't know why. Like, I mean, Kurotaka's like a nothing character, so I like forget where he sits. Like, Junya's over here in the corner. He's back there. Sometimes you accidentally talk to Marina if you're not careful. Every time with that guy. Of course, that one dude was over there. I swear I didn't see him. I turned around, he was there. We just gotta come over here and get, like, you'll get interrupted. Yeah, like this. And then... yeah, in my notes I have a note to get done, but we are not gonna have the XP. But that's fine. I can get it later. Because you have to wait till you have 15 XP. There was a fatty over there, but honestly, I'm not even worried about Elastic. I think we have at least two, if not three. Because we did get one from a regular zombie. And then we had the two in Majima's first chapter. And we're about to do a sub-story where we kill more fatties, so we're pretty guaranteed to get... I do want the block of steel, though. Big gold on Akiyama. I can only guess that it was because Subterranea went a little better. Because the sub-stories felt kind of average to me. And the Arahabaki went well, but not as good as last time. Akiyama 4 is where that happens, yeah. We still have to go this way. Patty jackpot. That's like us in our apartment. Sometimes I use the grenade launcher here, but I feel like it doesn't kill them, especially without Demolition Man. So we should probably just use the shotgun and try to go for some headshots. And we got a bunch of elastic. Yeah, I find when you try to do the grenade launcher, I mean, it'll obviously damage them, but they'll just get spread apart. And just get out of here. And we gotta receive a phone call, but this wait is only about like 10 seconds or so. You just turn around and get ready to go back in. Similar to why sometimes you want to use light attacks over heavy in Dragon Engine, yeah. If they don't want, they might just throw everybody around, yeah. Alright, we stay on this floor. Ah, come on. Here we just get back upstairs to the surface. And you basically go to the exit, but we're gonna run into the movie director again. And we just have to talk to him again. See, here's where I'm not sure if we... Like, I guess we'll get to see how much damage we do with the grenade launcher without Demo Man, because usually I have it by now. Because if it does good enough damage to just, like, one or two shot them, I feel like it might be worth getting inventory over that. At least early on. You bought too many snacks. Cheese curls or honey barbecue Fritos? By cheese curls, what do you mean, like crunchy Cheetos or something different? Bruh. Puffy, I like those. I could just, like, fuck up a cheesy snack, so I feel like that's what my bias would go towards. You can only hear Hank from Breaking Bad complaining about Cheetos, not Fritos, when either of them are brought up. It's been a while since I watched Breaking Bad. I should rewatch at some point. It's probably been like years. You rewatched a couple years ago, might be due for another. I feel like I'm almost always down to rewatch something I've seen rather than something new. It's just so much easier to rewatch something. Like, it's easier mentally to rewatch a show. Because TV tends to be more of a cozy thing, yeah. A couple of years ago when we were in our previous apartment, we rewatched like all of Hey Arnold. It's one of my favorite Nick shows as a kid. we're gonna have to shoot this dude a lot. Hopefully we can get some headshots in, but it depends on how he's gonna go flying into like the wall. Alright. Yeah, I feel like if you can get him into the corner there, you could just get a bunch of headshots, and it's a little less shots than otherwise. Ah, like knocking shit over. Gotta clean up this desk. We were supposed to do so much stuff this weekend, and we just kind of like didn't. We were supposed to get haircuts. I feel like because we're going to like the wedding next weekend, I feel like I can get away with not getting my haircut. Still pretty short. I wanted to get my toes done. I do like getting them done, but like I just don't want to pay. So, I decided I'm just not gonna wear sandals. Even though I'm gonna wear a dress, I'm gonna wear some closed-toed shoes and not get them done, so nobody has to see that. Oh, need to look at this. I need to put some stuff away. More and more convinced you want to get hair plugs. You're not digging bald life. I think it looks good. I mean, I think I'm very biased. I like that look. On, honestly, like all different genders. I used to shave my head like a couple times, but it was never like all the way down to the scalp. It was like peach fuzz. Can finally mod Majima's shotgun. So we're going down here near Kamiyama's truck. It's a slow turn. But yeah, at this point, we just continue the chapter. We're already heading this way. I need grenade ammo. Even if Majima doesn't end up using a lot, I feel like I just need to start getting it in general. Ryuji and Kiryu need a lot of it. Alright, there we go. I have like a bunch of food just sitting here in front of me, like the sandwich, and I have like a cheesy breadstick. And I just feel like I have no good opportunities in the early run to grab a bite. Tragic, yeah. And I guess the food being in front of me is better than having to go grab it. Gyoza or dumplings, yeah. I love gyoza. You like Eastern European dumplings? Gotta be careful with that dialogue. Because if you accidentally agree, you'll just continue the plot and not do the sub-story.
せやな。そうだ。
I like a pierogi. One day I'll hit the monkey boy. Oh, I do not need scrap iron. I probably should not bother picking that up. There'll be an aggro on the bottom floor, though. We hopefully get some more block of steel. Huh? Pierogi also good, yeah. Love gyoza, but you think your favorite is fried pierogies or samosas, yeah. Nice, we got the block of steel. I'm not sure if I've had samosas, like I've heard of them, and I've seen them. Oh, we could get Demolition Man. Your problem with a lot of Indian food is there's almost always one flavor too many. I see that. I haven't had it that many times. So I haven't had that much. Tried to slip through. That was actually pretty good. Neighborhood Indian place, which continues to have great food. Otherwise, recently started making their samosas with whole chunks of jalapeno in them. Yeah, ordering them. Just hang around and make sure you killed everybody before you move forward. And then just get pissed off that you missed somebody. It's all the way over there. Fucking asshole. can probably take a bite of my food. Let me see. Alright, tunnel, we're basically just doing everything the same. I think I'll probably grab some ammo though, because we're gonna need it for... yeah, whatever. Yeah, that's fine. Fuck. Alright, I'm running. I didn't think I could slide past the aggro, so I tried to start attacking him, but I'm just gonna run away now. But there we go. We're just gonna close out the chapter with talking to the florist, and then at the beginning of chapter 4, we'll go to the casino down here. Shit. just want to make sure I have space because we're gonna need some for the casino. Once we get through the Subterranea, we'll get to see how much time we potentially save. Shit. Really in the hole here. Bastard sold me a damn fake. Unbelievable. Yeah, we're definitely losing time because of that one fucking zombie that was left. This place is pirate heaven. Majima, I'm begging you to interact with the store. I mean, losing 20 seconds, though, isn't, like, as bad as I thought it could have been, because I was running all over the place to try to get that one zombie that was left over. And the tunnel was pretty decent. So now we just have to go to the casino, ignore the story waypoint, and come over here. Ugh! And it's over here on the left. And we need the hero. One of each. We're doing really well on money, so I wasn't even worried about getting the extra chips. We gotta come over here for Serum Salesman. Blech. And we just talk to this dude here and go into the quarantine zone. You can bring a partner, and I've tried doing that before, but honestly, it feels like it makes, like, no difference. So I just don't bother. Nice. And basically we just go right back in the way we just went before. Just watch out for aggros on the way. And now this time we are going to get out of here. We have to exit the quarantine zone to receive a phone call. So the phone call we're getting is for House Unrest 4. While we're out here, we also have to talk to Kine to open up the Subterranea. This is why I feel a little inclined to do maybe a little extra experimentation, but I feel like I'll definitely have to just take it off the outside of the run. Because we did a lot of extra running around. And I think that one of them, I think you're waiting for like a text message or something. Hold on, I just need to make sure we're going right back in after talking to Kine. Well, I don't know. I'm definitely just gonna have to play with that outside the run to see, like, if waiting for certain phone calls or doing certain stuff in a different order makes a difference. We just kill this aggro. And that'll be it for this one sub-story. And at this point, I'm actually... Oh, shit. I don't have a battery. And I really should have remembered to get one. Gotta double check after this sub-story. Because if I do have one, great. I think I forgot to grab one, though, from the item box. And Akiyama just ran out of battery. So I'm gonna need some of that. We have to get through 10 floors. Yeah. I gotta do it. I can't go in there without a battery. I can put some of this other stupid shit away. Got 2 batteries, we already have some healing items. And we should get a little more as, like, rewards from this first 10 floors. I just had to waste a little bit of time getting that shit. But now we're gonna go do Subterranea. And it's actually the second part where we fucked up last time. So any potential time save won't be apparent until the chapter ends, though, to be honest. Just immediately get pummeled with Molotovs. Alright, we have ammo, we have heals. I think we're okay. Shit, that was stupid. Alright. I love how the other zombie, the regular zombie grabbed me, so I was like protected from getting blown away by the meathead. This is a really, really bad layout. That was a terrible floor. I have a couple of pretty substantial heals, so I might wait for it to get a little lower using one. Just a little. Fuck, dude. I'm getting fucked here, man. Hey, Firelight, thanks for the good luck. How's it going? We're just trying to get through the part we've all been looking forward to. Oh my god.
They ask you how you are, you say that you're fine. You're not really fine.
Doing better than me, that's for sure, yeah. Oh my god, the past like 3 floors in a row, I'm getting like the worst layout too. Where like the exit is like after I've tried 3 wrong ways. Alright, let's see what's... I don't really need to buy anything. We have another battery. Alright, well, just like 3 more for this set of floors. I'm really trying to, like, pass the vibe checks of these floors. We've gotten some pretty bad luck. Shit. I should just stop talking about it, because I'm, like, jinxing the floors. Glasses on cake, go hard. Oh yeah, Firelight, does Mia like catnip? I know some cats it doesn't work on. I just got Cake a new catnip toy. Come on, guys. Goes crazy for it. I tried to give some catnip to the stray cats outside. They didn't really care. But usually they're just like, give me food. So maybe they were just a little too hungry to be playful. He had a catnip pillow, she was rubbing her head against it like crazy. Yeah, I just got, the thing I just got is shaped like a banana. It's like a very small banana. And it's full of catnip. It smells so strong you could smell it without even bringing it close to your face. And he was like flipping it all around and like rolling on the floor with it. And then he was just sitting next to it. Watching them after their highest peak content, yeah. Alright, I put the scrap iron in the box because at this point we have enough scrap iron. So I'm not worried about picking more up. We just need to get out of here and talk to Kine. Again. Let's see, here's the phone call from Higashiyama that's needed for the last sub-story. That's what makes me second guess those last two sub-stories with Kiryu. I'm really, like, it's just gonna bother me until I figure it out. We're gonna go back to Kamiyama's truck. Because we gotta start getting the bloody binding. And we're gonna do some more sub-stories before we go back to Subterranea. I was hoping I'd have enough for some more inventory. That's fine.
あの
That is fine. Let's sell some stuff. No, I need the binding. Shit.
あの
Bye.
あの
Oh my god, Jesus.
ま あの
Oh no.
あの
I mashed a little too fast there.
あの あの ま
Obligatory cock ring for the stream. Talk to this dude, and then we just keep going the way we were going to the next other gate. This way. We did receive the phone call. So we should be good to go there. Just come over here, and we're gonna go towards Muck Bowl. Should have taken out the grenade launcher, but that's fine. We got just like 6 more hours of this run. Oh my god. Fuck you. Uh-uh. I hate it here. Just sneak a couple hits in. Fuck, dude. Alright. Could have been worse. I actually wasn't expecting him to, like, turn around there, which is the reason these usually go terrible, is because sometimes there are some points where they kind of always slow down, and you know to, like, get ready to hit them, but then sometimes it's, like, randomly do it somewhere else. Really kind of dumb. But no worries, we get to do another chase. Fuck off. Oh, come on, Majima. Alright. This is another one where I really need to look at when is a good time to do everything, because we have one story left, but we have to finish Subterranea as well. That email is for the last sub-story. You do have to look at the email, but it doesn't really matter when we do it, as long as it's before we go do the sub-story. I'm also just gonna be real, like, I do have healing items, so I'm not as worried this time, but, like, if I die, I'm probably just gonna kill the run. Go. $20 floors. Oh, I touched the aggro. No. That sucks. At least we got away. I'm like sneaking a bite of my sandwich between each floor. I have a feeling this is the wrong way. Yeah. Are my teeth feeling sensitive? That's not good. Because ever since we moved, like, now I need to find new, like, providers. Like, I need to find new dentist, doctor, all that stuff. Because I don't live near where I was going before. Alright, one of these floors. Alright. That one zombie took out the other one, it looked like. Alright. Decent floor there. Halfway there. All these other zombies shoving me into the meathead. Oh, it's probably this way. So aggro on this floor. Glad I looked with the camera here. Alright, 5 more floors. We just gotta not die. I did it again. Shit. Alright, pushing through. Alright, this is the point where in the last attempt we just straight up died on this floor, so... shit. That sucks. Right. We're officially past that first attempt that died. Alright. And now at this point, we're just gonna have to talk to Kine when we get out of here. And in terms of like how long this segment took, obviously we're gonna save time because we didn't die, but I don't feel like we were that much faster in terms of the in-game timer there. I don't remember what it was, but I think it was similar. We had a couple floors that were really bad. Alright. So just go out of this exit on this side of the map. And make sure you talk to Kine. I keep saying it so I don't forget myself. Alright, we're talking to Kine, that's done. But unfortunately we have to go all the way back to the other gate, past Kamiyama's truck. Alright, and that was the text for the Subterranea done. And right before I go to the gate, like, I'm gonna look at the text message that we still have to read. Just make sure you stick over here. Don't bump into that hostess over there. And when we finish this next sub-story, it's gonna bring us right back out here in front of the gate. So we just have to go over to the batting center from there. And luckily, one's just like a dialogue part of the sub-story here. So you just have to get over to the mock bowl area. Pick any dialogue option. I just do the one. And this is the end of Majima Substories. We'll get the text message when we get back to the safe zone. Just want to get out of here. Tsuchikuma. Yeah, 20 minutes. Gotta remember the bloody binding. Shit. Oh well, at least he phase transition. Nice. Last shot too, yeah. And just some more cutscenes. All right. There we go. Oh, fuck. Alright. Thank God we have rapid reload already, though. And I already have headlock on as well. The only thing I'll really need Ryuji to unlock at this point is some more inventory. And then Kiryu can still get max focus. Bro. I think you would technically be fine not getting the ammo here, but like, especially on this long of a category, it's not really worth saving only a few seconds. Also, I'll just grab those heals. I had heals in the item box though, or like in the storage, so whatever. just like any percent, we have to take care of all the zombies in this entire area. Okay. This is not good. Alright, bulldozer's not working. Alright. Alright, yeah, I probably should have waited for after this because we might have leveled up again, yeah. Is what it is. We can just get inventory later when we do another menu. But yeah, at this point we don't really have anything else we need to unlock. I'm not going to bother with the inventory, we just do that some other time. We already have a lot. Alright, not too bad there. come out to the alley that they just went. You don't have to kill any of the zombies except for the ones in that specific alley. So you can just quickly run over there. Alright, there we go. I'm not even worried about money, we already got a bunch of extra. Oh my god, the fucking menu delay. I was already hitting down and it just didn't do it. Yeah, we just grab these guys. They actually came over. Alright, not too bad. Make sure they're not getting stuck. Kill the zombies on the way, especially when you're with these guys, because they're just gonna try to kill zombies on their own. They're gonna stop what they're doing. And we just have to go all the way down to Tenkaichi Street. Yeah, here just make sure you're watching, you have all 5 NPCs on your minimap, they're not getting stuck. I'm like, I better kill that monkey boy, because he's probably gonna grab one of these guys. Alright, that actually wasn't too terrible. Kinda wish they would be like that on any percent. But here you just have to turn around, take care of some of these guys, and then just start running forward. I hope that they don't get stuck on the corner. That one guy got interrupted, but I think they're good. Now it's forklift time. Dude, it is hot in my room right now. And it's like the air's already on, but this room just traps all the heat, I guess. Alright, like last run, I need to look at what I did because honestly, that was one of the first times ever that I got like a really good angle on this specific part and didn't have to do much readjusting. And that almost never happens to me. What the fuck? It's like I drove too far forward. Woo! Mashing is terrible. Alright. I'm at 41. That was a really good Ryuji one. Alright, we don't have to go to Hasegawa. We already have the materials, and I'm not really short on money. So I'm just gonna run into the sub-story in the middle of the street down there. You just agreed to work with these guys, but then we have to meet them later in the quarantine zone. And we don't have to worry about Don Quixote, because Akiyama already did that, so we just go straight to the item box after we talk to these dudes. When you're playing as Ryuji, you don't want to be on the left side of the sidewalk, like right by Donkey, because there's an NPC that'll interrupt him. So come over here. And you don't have to worry about it. And we are going to stop at the item box here. Actually, you know what? I need this and these. Shit, I did it again. Oh my god. Alright, so we already have the shit for Junya. Don't have to worry about that. We could just buy a shotgun. We already have the grenade launcher. Definitely got the protective amulet. I got the light breastplate and the Stam XX. And that's the stuff you need for Junya. If you forgot, you can always, you know, go back to the item box, but I tried to get everything all in one go. Just come over here and talk to Junya. Hell no. This. Imagine. Imagine accidentally giving him the bloody binding. I don't even know if he would accept it. But we're not gonna find out. Alright, so basically you just take him out here, kill all the zombies, skip his dialogue. And we just have to go to Gary's again and bring him back out here again. And this is basically like the... Hold on. My PNG is so whack. But this is basically the same as last time. Skip his dialogue, kill the zombies. And then I think a meathead is gonna show up. Just kill him too. I think it's after this set of zombies. You done good, kid. Alright, that's it for that one. And we stay here in the quarantine zone. And we're gonna do that takoyaki sub-story. So you come up here, and then Ryuji smells takoyaki. Get out the grenade launcher, come over here. I don't remember if it, like, remembers what weapon you have equipped. I guess we'll find out. No. And you just come over here to Tenkaichi. The dude with the blue-black hair. Like, the hair is so weird. It looks like he took one of the, like, a headband. Like, he's got spicy hair, but then put a headband over it, so only the top of the head is smooth. I think we're still alright with ammo for now. You come talk to these dudes. And we get to do another chase. Come on, bro. Bruh. I cannot with this shit. It's like I'm always like an inch too far behind. Bro needs like one more hit. Went for a nap, but see, I got the Subterranea time back, yeah. Yeah, we managed to get through probably in an average amount of time, but obviously not dying was like a straight up 20-minute and more time save. We go back to Tenkaichi. I don't know if something's going on with Twitch network, but I heard this weird ping that tells me that kind of thing happened. Either that or just my got disconnected, which is whatever. No! And then just shoot them in the face. So many times in this game, the dialogue option is oftentimes the bottom, but like, of course they want to throw you some curves, so sometimes it's the top option. There's like no consistency to it. You just have to remember. Alright. Cut! The camera angle I was at threw me off real bad. We just come over here, avoid Cowdy, so stay on this side of the road. And then we're gonna go to the sewer. And then just go straight to these guys. And see, now it's the bottom option. It was the top before. Cut. Yeah, this next part is that part where there's a really long unskippable cutscene, but it's like, I mean, it's not technically a cutscene, it's an unskippable dialogue conversation. You just have to walk forward a bit, or I don't know if you have to actually walk forward, or just a few seconds later this conversation starts. And normally in the game you can just press start and it'll skip these kind of conversations, but I'm like, I'll be mashing start and nothing, you just can't skip this dialogue, which is pretty annoying, but I guess they wanted to make it so that if you kill all of these meatheads before this conversation is over, before they actually tell you to kill the meathead, you fail and you have to redo that whole sub-story. So there's 2. And I'm just gonna get this guy's health low, and that's good. No more. Honestly, that was actually a little risky because I should have probably used, like, my other gun. So he takes damage more gradually. So you see, she starts to agree now we're getting the instruction, just wait another second. There we go. You really have to wait for that objective to show up, and then just kill the last meathead. But yeah, if you fail, you have to go all the way back to the beginning of the sub-story and redo all that, and then go through the conversation all over again. And once again, I didn't get any batteries, which is not relevant to this chapter, but I really need to make sure we get some batteries out of the item box before we do Subterranea. Need at least like 1 or 2, especially for these later parts. And here we're just running back to the sewer. And then just run through. Basically the opposite of what Akiyama did earlier. It always throws me off, like, it is never not throws me off because you do so many runs with, like, with Akiyama going from the opposite direction. We just go forward from the way Ryuji was facing, keep going, and you see the sub marker, so you know to just go over there. I want to reload real quick before we get over here. And then we just kill the zombies that are gonna show up here. Nice. Alright, we go back into the quarantine zone. We're gonna go all the way to Makbol, like the Makbol area. We just gotta go past the Millennium Tower. Oh my god, dude. The way zombies, like, they can tell you're trying to, like, sneak past, and then they just, like, are like, no, I got it. And they, like, jump right ahead in front of you. And they're over here. Oh my god, I just remember when we were doing the any percent run on hotfix, on GDQ hotfix, and somebody, I saw someone in chat had asked, like, why are we not skipping cutscenes? And I was thinking, like, dude, we are. They just don't want you to skip all this shit. Whack. Whenever someone asks in a run, can you skip this thing? Oh. Alright, make sure they're not getting stuck, I say, as he gets stuck. Brother, it's an 80% run. Don't you think we would if we could? Yeah. Oh, just completely miss every single hit. Nice. You know what? I'm just not gonna kill him. We're all here. Now we have to go start brother and sister. Get the grenade launcher out. And we want to run back to the exit, and luckily we don't need to worry about if she makes it to the exit. We can just go there. Cinema, yeah. I love the ones that we do there where you can just do one shot on the grenade launcher and that's it. Gotta talk to this guy to open up another sub-story. And then we gotta go to Cafe Alps to talk to Kaori. Everybody trying to move out of the way, into my way. Get very used to that in K2. Oh my god. Can't wait. And then get to see where I'm gonna crash. Dude, my wrist is not doing good. I feel like it's just like doing a really long run, holding your hands in the same position for like hours. Hey, Amiyamai, how's it going? Thanks for the good luck. People mutating on the other side of the steel wall. Life goes on for the rest of Tokyo. Exactly. that one guy. Let's see if I can open this drink I have. Without knocking it over. Shit. There we go. Now we run over to La Marche, but remember, don't go on the left side of the sidewalk. There's still a dude that'll talk to you. You talk to this guy. Keep going this way. And go right past the, like, karaoke place. Talk to this lady. And then turn back. Get a phone call. Bottom option. And we have to go back to Don Quixote. This whole sub-story is like tons of back and forth. Talk to this lady. Keep going this way again. And now we go back to La Marche, which is funny because, like at this point, the sub-story marker is gone. But you still gotta go talk to this dude. And then we finally finish talking to this guy and we go back into the quarantine zone. And we go over to Theater Square. Not really the theater square though. It says like go, oh yeah, go to the basement, like the theater basement. We come over here. Crazy make it look like you can go to Subterranea because you technically can, but oh, I thought we were gonna hit the aggro. But yeah, if you go into that Subterranea entrance as the wrong character, or you're going to the wrong entrance, it's just not gonna count for anything other than get you some experience, maybe. At this point, I don't really need shiny drops from anybody. The only thing left to upgrade is Kiryu's rifle when we get to the finale. We come back out to the surface. Oh my god, no. I did the wrong thing. Fuck me. Well, that was probably only a waste of, like, hopefully 10 seconds or so. It's like, why is nobody here? Duh. Ready to go. And that's exactly how Ryuji said it. They won't know what hit him. Alright, there we go. There's always like a delay for this one. And there's this dude that's been like taking a nap on the ground. We gotta talk to him now. His back hurts really bad because he's been laying on the ground. And we just leave. We got 2 sub-stories left, and they're both, with Cowdy. And after this, there's a dude, like, a little up the street across from Pronto here. We gotta talk to that dude. Right there. And we just gotta take him all the way up to, like, Hotel District. I think I'm gonna grab the stuff I need for Subterranea either. Well, you know what? I'm still thinking about that. But, like, Kine is right near the item box and the gate, so that's actually fine. I feel like we can just grab the stuff right before we go in. That should be fine. We do want to come up here past the batting center. Just come all the way up here. It looks like you're going to nothing, but it's this, like, well, this nothing of a building. Oh my god. I swear, I gotta take, like, a little like a video gif of that dude and turn that into the what emote. But yeah, at this point you can just leave. You don't have to worry about them being close by. Just running. Get stuck on that sign. I'm out of here. So now we just have one left. We have to go to Cafe Alps. Here we automatically talk to her, but we have to talk to her again. Not that one. You think after running like all these different categories of the same game for so many hours, you would get used to like the menu delay and stuff like that, but then there's some menus are still just weird. And this time, instead of going to, like, the batting center, we're gonna go to the next street down. Because we have to go to the, like, gambling. Well, technically the casino. You come over here. Don't turn here, keep going. And we come up here. And then this is it for Ryuji Substories. Let's pick the top option here. The Blood of the Dragon, you actually, if you're going for Kiryu's last bit of his rifle, you need to keep that Blood of the Dragon. I don't really feel like it's necessary, especially in an Amon percent, because you need to go to... Hold on. You need to go to Bob to get the thing you need to make that rifle upgrade. Which is just like more detours, and then like obviously the third upgrade does more damage, but the second upgrade does pretty good damage already. So for all sub-stories and then this, I don't bother. I just upgrade it twice. But we still have a long way to go. With Ryuji, I mean. Because, I mean, we're gonna close out Chapter 2, but then we just gotta fight Pops, and then we gotta do all the fucking Subterranea. Then I can finally take like a proper little mini break when we get to Kiryu's part, because he has a bunch of natural breaks. I might have to like run to the bathroom while we do the crash roll though. I'm gonna do crash rule after this chapter. In case of Pop's crash. That is not good. Wanted to see how I was with ammo. Hey BS, thanks for the good luck. How are you doing? Back to work tomorrow, yeah. Same. That's just 15 zombies every time. And then I wait until after this next dialogue to reload because you come out here and like just walk like 2 feet and then more dialogue. Yeah. Now reload. Take out the grenade launcher. We're gonna need it for the next room. The next 2 rooms. Nice. Yeah, I try to always like shoot the grenade launcher at the wall behind those guys, and usually it doesn't work, but you know, you have a chance for it to kill all 5 of them. Sometimes it only gets 4 of them, and you have to shoot the last one. And there I sneak out the Gatling gun so that we can reload it while we're walking. You want to watch the minimap here to get around, because it can be really hard to... I don't know, I get really lost easily when I'm watching just the environment. Sometimes the minimap I find more helpful there. Then I am gonna do the crash rule as soon as we get into the save screen. And then while I restart the game, I'm gonna like run to the bathroom really fast. Let me just close this. And then while it waits to like reopen, I'll be right back.
Sega.
Oh, I'm back. All right. Thanks, Spin. Like, I knew I needed a pee break because we're about to do Subterranea after this boss. I didn't put on the bloody binding. I have to do it at the very beginning of this fight. Oh, that's so annoying. That person followed you. He's not expecting you to stream because you don't. Oh. There we go. Alright. You you gotta not get touched by these tentacles. No, how dare you? Stop it! Quit it. Come on, dude. Fuck. Really bad phase 1. Especially with the bloody binding on, this could have gone, like, a lot better, but he wanted to stick the floor in the middle. Like, not much you can do about that. But now we take out the grenade launcher for this part. Come on, dude. Nice. Please, not with the rocks, dude. Alright, so now is where it's different from any percent or all sub-stories, because normally we just go straight into the next, you know, boss. But we have to go do Subterranea, because this is the last chapter we have a chance to as Ryuji. That was a very mediocre pops for having, the bloody binding already. We have to do Subterranea because we make bad decisions, pretty much. Also, that was a late split. That's fine. We have to come around here and go talk to Kine. And at this point, I really need to make sure I get a battery and make sure we got the healing items and ammo we need. We should have batteries in storage. Alright, talk to this man. And at this point, we have all the skill unlocks. I just finished upgrading the inventory and shit. Unfortunately, the ammo's all over the place. Alright, ammo, heals, batteries. I already put on the sprint shirt. Ammo's not as high as I would like it, but we can stop at a box, like a ammo thing. Where are we at with shotgun? I would like some shotgun ammo. We should just take a little of everything now that we can. We have to go all the way up to Cell District. This is the part that's... They just keep giving Ryuji the short end of the stick in this game. Like, his chapter 1 sucks ass, it's so long. And then... Whatever. You have to go all the fucking way across the entire map to get to Subterranea. Something I realized pro jump attacks are good. I actually haven't even played on pro on Pirate Yakuza at all yet. Ryuji's face, oh my god. That is how I feel about being in Subterranea. Maybe good for early game stuff in any percent too. Yeah, Ryuji's Gatling gun is really good for breaking the barriers. I was like stuck. Yeah, this is 15 floors and then it's 25 after we get into the second part. Ryuji has the most floors of any character, yeah. I just don't know what- they just really wanted to fuck him over. In a lot of different ways. Really the worst part of the game, definitely. Alright. Sometimes I feel like with this room, like, it's so huge, it might be better just look at the map like that and then instead of going the wrong way and having to turn around. I don't know why I'm doing that again. I'm like losing it. They really had to give me one of these fucking floors again. Like, I just did one. I'm not sure what he's even trying to shoot at this point. Holy shit, dude. It was only the 4th floor. Not Ryuji being too wide. It's funny because like Majima could have probably squeezed through some of those, but Ryuji and Kiryu have to shoot extra barriers because they're too wide. Oh my god. Should've known it was gonna be a fucking dead end. That meathead is having a field day. Dude's just yelling over and over. Nice. It's like a dead end. Fuck me. Gotta do better on vibe checking the floor. Hey, Camo, how's it going? Thanks for the good luck. Fuck, dude. Yeah, we're starting to get a few... I say starting, but I mean it was already like that with Majima's part too. Some really shitty wars. Getting some bad layouts. Alright, we're almost done with... Nice. We're almost done with the first part. We love it. That dude was standing on that barrel. Alright, so you just take down that guy. Don't even care what he dropped. I don't need it. And that is it for the first part of Subterranea. And we're just gonna have to talk to Kine again. And and go right back in. It's always got me facing the opposite way that I think. But yeah, we have to run all the way back to the exit. We could try to top off our ammo on the way, because we're gonna need more, especially for the next 25 floors. Fuck out of here. Talk to this man. I gotta plug in my phone, dude. Shit. Yeah, basically same as last time, we just have to run all the way back to Ryuji's manhole. Gonna double check for ammo here. It's probably fine. We still got battery, we still got some heals. You can tell they're about to throw a Molotov because they almost always, like, yell, like, before they throw it. So if you hear the Molotov zombie going, "Arr!" and then you can just do a dodge roll. Arr! Dude. I just got here, man. It's like a weird green dot on the minimap for a second there before it loaded in. That was weird. Oh, thanks. I love how the Molotov pissed off the aggro. I didn't even touch him. Yeah, I guess if, like, literally anything touches him. The hell knocked me over that time? The fuck, dude? Yeah, if you have to reload your weapon, not that I had to, but like if you're gonna reload and there's like no enemies ahead, I like to do it right before you're gonna go through the door. Since we have the sprint shirt and reloading and shooting slows us down. Got a couple of decent easy floors. We're like halfway, well, almost halfway done. Yeah, trying the just turn left logic sometimes. And 60% of the time, it works every time. And taking notes, nice. This looks like a dead end. Yeah. Nice. Alright, what do we got up there? Missed my reload, that's fine. Hey, Grumpy, thanks for the good luck. Yeah, we need it. We got our nice time save from not dying as Majima, though, which is nice. So as long as we can keep it up and not die as anybody else in the Subterranea, we should be pretty good. Ryuji's thickness getting in the way. Gonna try the right this time. But yeah, like I said definitely earlier in the run, but if I either like straight up die or do something to like accidentally leave the Subterranea, I'm just not gonna finish the run. It's just been too long. I'm trying to be really careful. We're doing good so far. Good thing I looked. Hey Paz, thanks for the good luck. How's it going? This is a long run, yeah. We're over 20 minutes ahead because this is only my second attempt. This isn't even a real category. But yeah, I'm saving a lot of time because in our first attempt we died and it lost us like 20 minutes. Because basically these are like a bunch of dungeons you have to go through, and you have to keep going down all these floors. And if you die during the dungeon, like, it just sends you back out and you have to do all that shit again. The only person to have done a category bigger than ass in a single segment. Oh, I didn't realize that. I guess in theory it could become a real category, but obviously it's just not currently. Oh, I guess one of them on the ground died. Nice. But yeah, this is probably where I would draw the line, especially with this particular game. Because I knew it would add a few hours, but I'm not willing to do like a multiple sitting type run, segmented kind of shit. Don't really care for segmented, yeah. Like, I can get behind, for me, like, I could get down with, like, an IL type situation, depending on the game. But yeah, that's probably about it for me. Either a full run or maybe some kind of ILs. High percent segmented, yeah. Basically just casual playthrough. Yeah, it's like a slight, like, kind of quicker than average casual playthrough, basically. Oop. I was stuck in the reload animation. Shit. Also, that's like a dead end if I ever saw one. Yep. I also noticed some floors, it doesn't even count your flashlight use. Like, our flashlight's not even on this floor for some reason. And some of the floors are just like that. Oh my god, 2 more. Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, Hondo for this game especially is a big, like, fuck no. Regardless of whether it was segmented or one sitting. I didn't want to bother putting on the bloody binding, because we're just gonna have to switch back. Alright, so from this point, we just need to get back to the safe zone. We should be alright with ammo for the last, like, boss. So we're gonna have the Bloody Binding, and there's ammo there as well. But yeah, I think I've tried to think of, like, you know how some people might want to do some kind of like 100% run. Like, I think the only one that even sounds feasibly to me is maybe Gaiden, but it's probably gonna force you to do some shit that I'm just not gonna want to do, so fuck that. Like, Ass definitely makes more sense. Like, even though I'm doing this crazy shit that nobody wants to do. It's just boring, yeah, exactly. Like, I would consider submitting maybe Ass to, like, really, really longathon, for example. But definitely not this. They think about the funny sub-stories and some of the mini-games, but not the really bad stuff, yeah. And some of the mini-games, too, depending on how hard it is, can be a slog. Submit this? I mean... I guess I could, in theory. I would submit Ass, definitely. So I feel like that's... Hold on. There we go. I think they would probably take it. Yeah, I'm not as familiar with really, really longathon. Really? There we go. They're cool and very supportive of Yakuza runs. That's cool. If you get Hundo runs in, for sure they'll like this. Yeah, I'll have to look at next time they open submissions. Kiryu. The double. I rarely am able to knock over 2 zombies at once in that part. Kiryu, I swear. Why? Hey, come over here and always turn right. You see, like, the number 302. Keep going straight. Just keep going straight all the way down. Oh. The stomp. You stomp just a little bit too early. Sometimes it'll just miss. So we're not going to Kamiyama's like we would on any percent. We just want to head down to Showa Street. And get our stuff out of the item box. And I keep messing up these menus, by the way. Like, this whole run I've been fucking up this menu. So, let's see if I can manage it this time. Remember to get the frickin' weapons out. And then the stuff. You know what? I forgot. This is extremely important, by the way. The food for Date. So if you can catch that before you go into the quarantine zone, then that's ideal. I have the shit highlighted in a weird different color from everything else. I have it in huge, bold, underlined font. Date's food. And then you just, like, don't look at that and forget it. This fucking split is even called Feed Date. I think we could still save some extra time in the finale. Well, the finale chapter, not the finale set piece. I mean, maybe both, hopefully, but... The quarantine zone is the same entrance as it is for Ryuji. I'll just go in here. There we go. Then at this point we just come up through this alley. You want to go through the gate to the right here by the Crybaby. I call this the Crybaby Gate, much like we have the Crybaby Room. That's the Crybaby Gate. You want to come back through this gate. And we're going towards the Oriental building. For some reason, I had it in my notes to pick, like, the bottom dialogue, and there was no dialogue at all there to choose from. I wonder if I just put it in the wrong spot when I was editing my notes. Yeah, from here we just want to go back to Serena. This is why you need Date's food before you even go into the quarantine zone, because we're doing a bunch of things at once here. And Date's here, we give him the food. And then you get shown an ad for this razor. Why we're, you know, shaving during the zombie apocalypse, I'm not really sure. And then we come over here, run into every Yakuza runner's favorite boss. Just because they're zombies doesn't mean you don't need to look good. Yeah, it's really important you kill all the zombies. Like, it feels slow, because it kind of is, but you have to take care of everybody downstairs. Because once you get the last one upstairs, if somebody's still alive, you have to go find them and make sure to get them too. And then Gary comes up and he's like, "What, you don't climb up buildings?" We have to go up here for another sub-story. This dude up here. And then we have to go back to the gate and go into the quarantine zone. I know before, as Ryuji, I was saying that you shouldn't come on this side of the street here. And yeah, it seems to be only true for him, because he's not gonna talk to Kiryu. We take Date with us. He can do whatever he wants back there. I'm just coming up here. And you want to go into this, like, intersection here. And just to be on the safe side, I come to, like, the very edge of it. Turn around. And then go back to the exit. And this should trigger Date to receive a phone call. And then we just leave the quarantine zone and wait for a phone call that we are going to receive. And I can finally start eating the rest of my sandwich. Because these wait segments are a little lengthy compared to the previous ones with Majima. Just gonna stand there. Oh, I noticed in, that's actually kind of funny, this reminds me, because I was just, you know, going through the tutorial and writing my notes for K2, and the part where, like, you know, you get in front of the door, and you have to, like, get into first person. Obviously do that here in Dead Souls, but the funny thing is, it doesn't matter if you receive an idle message. You'll still get the phone call, you just have to get rid of the message in time. I thought that was weird that that's different, but you know, that's kind of, I guess that's typical of RGG, to just make things different for no reason. If you're worried about it because you lost track of time, or like you got up and stuff, you just flick the stick. Get rid of the idle message. I think this is another like 3-minute one. We have to go to the batting center, and we're gonna need a lot of grenades. We have plenty right now. Gonna want to switch back to the grenade launcher before we actually get there. Bringing a lot of grenades to the batting center does sound like a good time. Yeah. I tried to snooze the ad that's about to start. Hopefully it worked. Yeah, you get dragged in here by the cameraman and the director's in here, and he's like, I'm fucking dead. Yeah, this is why we need a lot of grenades. We're gonna end up killing like a total of 99 zombies. If I remember correctly. This time it was 98. I could have sworn it was 99. I wonder if it's not always the same. Because, like, you know, in Majima's first chapter, in that first fight, there's usually 15 zombies in that room, and then sometimes it says 14. I'm like, I don't know. But either way, we just have to come up to Komodo Hills, or the area, not inside there. Come over this way. This one we just have to take out these zombies and then escort them back to the exit, and we do have to make sure they're with us and not getting stuck anywhere. Yeah, we just want to make sure they are still following us. It feels slow because it is, but it would be slower if one of them got grabbed, like, way back here, like is happening. No, he wasn't grabbed, he was just standing there, I guess. But yeah, keep on the minimap, make sure they're not getting stuck. Kill zombies that get in the way. Yeah, just get everybody to the exit. Now we gotta go back to Le Marche. And we talked to Date. Just talking to Date finishes Day in the Life of Date Part 2. But then it automatically, like, transitions you into another piece of dialogue where you have to pick the bottom option. And that is the beginning of Part 3. So you'll see the experience come up, and then it'll ask you for some, like, dialogue here. There we go. You come up into Nakamichi Alley. You see these guys? Just go forward a little. Then just go up here, and you talk to Dying Man. And that kind of just ends Part 3 already, as well. then come through the crybaby gate. Everyone get out of my way. Dude, come on. Come up the street here. This is the way we're gonna go when we continue the story. Should've just kept going to her left. Silly. Yeah, come over here. We're gonna cut through Millennium Tower. And then come over to this street. And go up here. A bunch of zombies show up, we're gonna have to take care of them. And in case you were wondering, like, it's been a while since we did a chase in this game. They got you covered. Oh boy, yeah. It's just like our favorite thing about doing this category. Thank God we don't have to do this for any percent. Oh my God. Well, that actually went extremely well. Sorry, that was actually some gaming right there. Well, that's what I forgot to do today. I didn't put my eye drops before the run, but we'll have some time to do it in a little bit. From here, we're just gonna want to go to Gary's. Yeah, we head over to Millennium Tower. Arase is one of the only NPCs that actually keeps up with Kiryu. For whatever... Well, you know what? I was gonna say for whatever reason, but no, it checks out for Arase, so... We also go to Theater Square. He's just going ahead of us now. Then we just go back to the entrance. Just get stuck on every zombie on the way. That part where you have to hit start and then just take like a single step forward and then go into another cutscene here. Luckily, we don't have to kill any of these zombies. We could just run over by Club Shine. And that's it. And then Arase tries to fuck off, but then we're like, we have to go back to Gary's to let him know we're not done with him yet. Yeah, get out of here, and then we go back to Gary's boot camp. Just talk to him again. So at this point, this is another waiting segment. Tell him to back you up. You know what? I'm gonna tell him to attack. So he actually does that. This is another 3-minute wait. And you're just waiting for him to talk to you again. You'll see the dialogue come up on screen. He'll say Kiryu, wait, he's gone. And then you know to just skip that dialogue and get out of here. Okay. Yeah, then just go right back in. Sorry, I was like eating my sandwich during that. It's on its last leg. It's like starting to get a tiny bit soggy. Soggy lettuce is the devil. Yeah, a bunch of zombies show up here. We just gotta take care of every one in this room. Usually they stay decently grouped up here in the beginning, so just do that. Alright, nice. And then we're gonna get back out to the safe zone, and we have to wait for another phone call. Alright. I'm like finally almost done with this sandwich. But the sandwich has been sustaining me pretty well during this run. I fucking hate when I actually get like really hungry during a run. But here we have to make sure everybody comes with us again. This is another escort where they all have to be at the exit with us. The one dude's gonna lag behind really bad. Or people getting really into playing online ranked table tennis in Dead Souls in 2011. I'm not sure. I'm trying to remember when I first played this. Come on, buddy. You got this. Yeah, this part you want to, right here, there's gonna be a dude spawn in. You just have to walk over here. Past this sign, turn around. He's there. Yeah, for this we just have to go up to Theater Square. And thankfully, when we are helping out this next set of guys, you don't need them to stay close. We could just go to the exit. But yeah, just run back towards the exit. You know, I actually, like, speaking of table tennis and all that, it just reminded me, like, a while back, I recorded a bunch of the like, not necessarily the whole minigame, but because I had done this, like, entire compilation of Mahjong animations for all, like, series leading up to... Originally, it was, through, like, before Gaiden, basically. I was like, oh, maybe I should do the same thing for the other minigames, and I actually recorded a bunch, but never uploaded anything, because it's such a pain in the ass to edit that stuff. He's fine. But yeah, now we're finally at the point where we're going to continue the rest of this chapter. So you just want to go back to talk to Asagi. And yeah, just like earlier for one of the sub-stories, we just come up this street and then cut through the Millennium Tower. I'm sure she's fine. And basically, kind of like Majima earlier, we just go upstairs. Wah! She's just bumping into everything back there. Alright, nice. Oh shit, we have like a fuck ton of grenades, nice. We have 101. Nice. Majima actually shot one of them. Alright, nice. And this is really similar to Majima's tunnel part as well. Mediocre tunnel. We just have to talk to the florist. This is another time limit that you just can't really make any faster. Yeah, I use this whole segment to make sure all the weapons are loaded. Bullying Akiyama, yeah. You're right, to be honest, I have no actual objections. So yeah, one last check on the ammo during this last part. Make sure all your weapons are loaded. And you want the shotgun to be the one that's equipped before we go to Basan. He's fine. And before we reach the, like, exit, we want to switch to the Bloody Binding. Really awkward menu, but at least we didn't forget. Because as soon as this fight starts, you want to immediately start shooting Basan with the shotgun. And unfortunately, I don't believe the Bloody Binding does anything to help in terms of explosive damage, like with the grenades. But the good thing about the Bloody Binding is you can try to get some extra damage with the, you know, shotgun and the sniper rifle before he lands here. And then that's less grenades you have to shoot at him. I think this Basan was slightly better than last time. Well, we got the sub 920 sum of best. And I can finally put some drops in. Feels better. Yeah, we're actually still wearing the bloody binding from Basan, and even like on easy you just really do not take much damage at all. The most damage you take during this segment is like when we're being chased by the Onraki toward the end, and if he rams into you, you'll take a decent chunk of damage. Alright, so at this point I'm gonna look down again until he comes over. I forgot to do the crash roll again. I did it again. Now I need to find another spot. That would have been the perfect spot to do it. The human bone poster remains fascinating. Alright, so here, at this point, I feel like just to be safe, we should wait until after we receive that phone call we're waiting for before doing a crash rule at some point. But you have to talk to Kine. Do not forget this. RGG should sell it on t-shirts. I feel like there's so many that I don't know about like the general public, but I feel like fans would want to buy. Like, I know we would all buy like the fart hoodie. I sure as hell would. And we just gotta wait. I feel like there's just so much of canon that a lot of us are just fixed on something dumb and petty in here that doesn't really matter. So if RGG made merch of things like that, 5 people would buy it and those 5 people would be really hyped. I mean, yeah. It's the same thing as like people asking for certain of the games to either be remade, remastered, ported even. Like obviously a lot of us would love that, but a lot of people would just not, most likely not buy it. Obsessed with the bright red boombox in Kiryu and Majima's apartments. You love it for no reason. That's like one of those things I don't think I recall seeing. When it turned up in Pirates, you were like, that's the thing. Not even asset reuse. They had to make a new boot box and Dragon Engine that looked the same. Wonder if it's an actual boombox from the 80s. It sounds like something RGG would do, yeah. Okay, you basically just have to take him all the way back through the tunnel into the purgatory. I'm gonna do the crash roll here. in Pirates is that boombox in the shed behind Esperanza. Oh, to change the playlist, yeah. I do know that one you mean. The only object in his apartment in Zero, no tapes, just a boombox. Hey, Time Zones, thanks for the good luck. How's it going? I'm so used to this, like, the opposite way. It, like, always throws me off to come through this way, but, like, opposite, you know? It's very fucky. Some Dead Souls at a burger and fries all as well. Nice. I had a sub, like, well, a cold sub throughout the run. I finally finished it. No! How rude. Okay, 30 floors for Kiryu here. And I brought batteries, I brought heals. You don't know how speedrunners eat or literally do anything during a run. Well, luckily with this being such a long, ridiculous category, there's a few like natural breaks or I can try to sneak some bites in, like, in between stuff, basically. Just take out the handgun. The shotgun's good, but it's just a little slow to shoot. Kiryu ready to roll, yeah. But yeah, unfortunately we just have to go down 30 floors, which is less floors overall than Ryuji, but this is like the most in one sitting you have to go through as a character. Zero Kiryu has VHS collection but no VCR. Walk right into the meathead. Rents a booth at the video store to watch them. Yeah, I could see that. I'm like, were VCRs too expensive? I know, like, I think when CD players first became a thing, they were expensive and probably a lot of people just didn't have them. So I wonder if it's like the same with VCR. VCR is coming down in price in the US by the late 80s, but not sure about Japan, yeah. Video rental was definitely pretty big by then. Your 16-year-old niece asked for music CDs for her birthday and you were like, wait, what? They're vintage. These kids talking about shit from the early 2000s being vintage. I'm like, insert old Snake gif. Been building your DVD collection back up because TV movie streaming sucks. Yeah, it does. I still have a lot of, like, DVDs I have now, I've just had for years. I haven't really bought any new stuff lately. Your only real old band complaint is you used to go to the music store and talk music with the hipster employees. Shit. The aggro music didn't turn on, that's kind of weird. Then listen to the CD they convinced you to buy on your Discman on the ride home. My god, where the fuck? Every time, it's like one dude. Music store, you'd walk around for hours and looking at CDs. Yeah, my dad was really big on collecting. I mean, he had a massive like vinyl collection, and then donated that to a the local radio station when he moved, when my parents moved to Florida. But he also had like a really big CD collection. I think he kept a lot of the CDs. Oh my god, Kiryu, please. I actually never owned a huge amount of CDs. I had like a few. Oh my god, Kiryu's too wide. I'm like stuck in here. Kiryu's so fucking wide, I can't walk through this shit. The cool CD holder you put in the car visor. I don't think I had that specific one. Fuck. I had one of those, like, just the big, like, book ones that you flip through. Because even though I didn't have a lot of purchased CDs, I would burn a ton of CDs. I would make tapes. My dad taught me how to make tapes. I would record songs off the radio and make tapes. You and Fred would regularly make CDs of whatever you were listening to at the time for car rides. Yeah, I did the same thing for like my CD player. Because when my parents drove me, like, they would just put on what they were listening to. Sometimes they would... Usually it was just the radio, to be honest, or one of their CDs. I grew up listening to, like, the classic rock station all the time. It's like what they would have on. Picking 20 tracks for a mix CD, heavy decision, yeah. Make mix CDs in high school and there was no artistic vision. It was like, here's 10 to 15 songs I'm currently obsessed with. I mean, that's usually what I ended up doing. And they wouldn't even be, like, related. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna try this way. Yeah. And now the classic rock stations are playing 90s music. Oh, the station in our area plays like a fuck ton of movies. And I can't tell if it's like they're doing some kind of block, like a themed block of songs, or they just really like playing shit from the 80s. Isn't that you, or isn't that it feels old that you thought the music sucked? I liked a good amount of from the 90s. Actually, less from the 80s. I feel like a lot of what I ended up listening to on the station, like as a kid, would have been like 70s. But that's also what my parents would go out of their way to put on. Clearly, my parents did something right if I'm speedrunning Dead Souls now. Yeah, I don't know what that says about them. You see it as a win. I remember a while back, because my dad tried to call me while I was doing a run. Not of this, but... Well, honestly, it probably... Oh, wait. It was when we were getting ready for the hotfix. So yeah, it was this. But any percent. Oh my god. It's like a three-way intersection. Yeah, this is a really bad floor layout here. God, he just blew up. Oh my god, come on, man. Terrible. Oh yeah, but like, I think it was either when we were doing a practice or the actual run on, like, hotfix, and I couldn't answer my dad, so I tried to text him that I was, like, busy, and then I would call him later, so then I finally called him after the fact. And he asked what I was up to. Because at first he thought it was, like, work-related. I was like, no. And then I was like, have you ever heard of speedrunning? And he was like, no. And I tried to explain, like, it's just trying to beat a game, like, as fast as possible. And people do it competitively, sometimes. And he was just like, oh. I don't think he got it. Boomer reaction, yeah. Whenever your mom sees you in a GDQ shirt, you just say it's for charity and leave it at that, yeah. Oh, there we go. Try to explain GDQ to your parents and you're like, you know, charity telethons. Yeah, because I think I remember, like, at some point my parents asked if I was going to be able to visit them this summer, and I said it was up in the air. The real reason was because, you know, at the time I wasn't sure if I was going to try to submit to GDQ for, or, like, go in person. And then I was like, I just don't think it makes financial sense with how far away it is at this point. They wait till I shoot the barricade to throw the Molotov. That is a dead end. Flying solo if you're going. Yeah, I really want to go in general. I just wish it wasn't so freaking far away, like... I feel silly complaining because, like, obviously people are going from other countries. Because I even tried to think, like, would it be drivable? Technically, but not really. What is this hitbox? Oh my god, come on. Let me get through. If you can't make it work financially, you just can't. Doesn't matter how close. Yeah. Fuck. At AGDQ, you had people from Philly who said they couldn't make it work. Yeah. Because, yeah, the other thing... East Coast, yeah, I'm in the Atlanta area. Yeah, that'd be a hike, yeah. Yeah, I tried to look it up as far as driving versus flying, and I mean, financially, that even wouldn't be that different because of how far it is. Plus, it would take, like, probably a solid 2 days or so just to drive one way. And then you have to worry about, like, hotels and shit while you're there. So that's why I thought it only makes sense to fly, because of how far it is. You're about halfway between A and SGDQ. 8-hour drive to Minneapolis, 6 hours to Pittsburgh, yeah. Can't afford time off work. Yeah, the hotel I feel like is one of the biggest issues, to be honest. And even if you try to split it with people that you hopefully knew, I don't know, it's still a lot. Like, some friends go to, like, the anime conventions, like, every year. I don't know how they're doing that. Maybe we just spend money different from each other. But I feel like I never have money when it comes time to, like, for a convention to be in the area. And that's, like, conventions that are in Atlanta, not even somewhere else. If we can get all 30 of us in this condo, it'll only be $50 a night. It'd be like that sometimes. Whew, okay. Get off of me! Well, you know, this is why we bring this. I just took that whole thing to the face. I cannot even express to you how angry I would be if I, like, died because of that stupid shit. And, like, I am, if I die, I'm not doing it. And I'm probably not gonna even try again. I say I'll try again later. But no, this is the worst of it. Like, you have to get through all 30 of those floors, and you have to beat this little baby version of Amon. Without dying, or else you'll get sent back. So this is basically all the hard part done. The actual Amon fight, obviously it sucks if you, for whatever reason, died. But you already did the worst of it. Do you not get thrown back 30 floors? I was so, like... with what happened with, Majima, I was like, I don't even know at this point. The real Amon, yeah. Yeah, I bet, like, that one we just fought, like, the little one. Little Amon. What the fuck? Yeah, we have to go through here. This is the shit that throws me off, because you rarely have to do this at all with Kiryu going some weird other way. Like, I have it in my notes we have to go to Purgatory. But I didn't really remind myself the exact way. Should grab some... actually I was like, should I grab anti-material? Yeah, just to be safe. You never know. Like, after we beat him, we're gonna use the laser, but you need at least a little bit of that ammo. Oh, and you know what else I was debating? Bringing Date with us for the real Amon fight, so that I can use him as a meat shield. Friendship. I mean, Ryuji does it for us in the finale as well. Also, hey Lava, sorry I missed your back message before. We just gotta talk to the florist. Doesn't feel like it's been almost 9 hours. Yeah. Ryuji always does it to some people, you know? We finished the last sub-story because that's also part of what's required for Amon. I tried really hard to make sure my notes made sense and also were correct for this last part here, because normally for everybody else you just have to talk to Kine, but he kind of like disappears after Kiryu's part because then he's with the florist. So it's a little extra back and forth for this. Oh my god, it's almost 10. Alright, that grab was some horse shit. Fucking Diptera, just die. Jesus. God. The actual worst special infected, I swear. This happened last too. Like, I finished killing everyone and then a random crybaby started screaming. Alright, whatever. Need to take this. Just watch that he's following. Alright, that is it for the sub-stories. We should receive a text from Kamiyama at this point saying we have to go to his truck. Those were the texts from Bob. We finished all the sub-stories. And then the one from Kamiyama. We have to... Unfortunately, his truck is, like, around the corner. Kamiyama. Oh wait, shit, hold on.
あのあのあのま
Alright, we went to Kamiyama. Kamiyama in the other games, yeah. He's in most of them, if... I don't know about, like, probably not literally all, but most of them in some capacity. Okay, we come back here. I'm gonna go for it. Bring Date. This is what I asked Date to do to pay me back for giving him some ramen earlier. Teamwork makes the dream work. The ramen debt, yeah. Must have been some good ramen. It was instant, but you know, I guess in the zombie apocalypse, it's all good. Alright. Threw an egg in to really spice it up. I really hope Date being here will help at least a little compared to last time. Alright. Alright, that's a little uncool there. Alright, there we go. That was... I don't know if it's necessarily Date, but, like, I think it's worth bringing him because at least he could take a couple of the aggro, like, attacks. That was a lot faster than the first time when I was by myself. Thanks, time zones. No, spin. Now we just have to go get the laser and finish the finale. And we have to go back to Kamiyama again. Good job, Meat Shield. Alright. Kamiyama's again. Meat Shield goes great with ramen. Alright, sucks that it is a pretty big detour to go get the laser, but it's 100% worth it because it'll make the rest of the finale very fast. And then Kiryu reads this. Yeah, we just gotta go to Bob. Just get the laser. And then we go back to Ryuji. Finish everything. Oh, I think I'm still wearing the bloody binding. I gotta switch back. I'm gonna come over here. Alright, nice. The one thing you want to make sure is that you're not going to get pushed back up the escalator, because you can actually do that. It's happened to me like once during a run. Yeah, even though we have the sprint shirt, and it's, you know, faster to run through if you can, these areas here are just so, like, congested with zombies, I just shoot my way through anyway. Oh, mate. I'm getting Ikea real bad. That was one of the worst Ikeas I've had lately. I'm like out of snoozes, so I think just so that it's not playing like on the actual final boss, I might just have to run the ad. Oh my god, I like fucked up real bad. I love brain farting after like I've been running for 9 hours and my brain stopped working. Doesn't help that this whole place is a goddamn maze. Okay. It's showing the grenades. What the fuck? Okay, what was that? I have never seen that, even on like New Game Plus. Why are you able to grab me when I'm getting up? Like, they're invulnerable doesn't exist. Be so upset at a crash. You know, my ass would just be crying about it. Like, it happened when I died with Majima. I had to, like, not talk for a few minutes there. Oh, come on. Come on. We got it. Yeah, to save more time here, we'd have to get a really good Nikaido. Alright. But yeah, in my... well, at least my New Game Plus, like, the best Nikaido I've had is a double Nikaido skip, but it's gonna completely depend on where he goes flying when he gets hit by the first laser. Because if I can hit him with the laser really quickly twice in a row, that should be enough damage. But if he doesn't take all the damage in those 2 hits... yeah, he's probably gonna... yeah. It's like you can't avoid this if he doesn't take all that damage in this, like, first 2 hits there. I think I just got massively lucky on the New Game Plus fight. And I think you might be able to technically laser him there, but like when he's a floating heart, I feel like it's more likely to miss. Like, use the laser during this fight as well, but you have to aim. You can't just shoot it. That. And same thing, just laser him again. And then you want to make sure to get in front of his face here. Because we're gonna throw those grenades. I'm gonna try to stay here and then, like, dodge roll through his attack here. Usually I can do it. Let's see. Yep. And miss your throw. And then you did that for nothing, you know? Alright, that's it. Oh my god, I need to like open my doors. I'm like all sweaty in this hot ass room. Yeah, sub 920. Thanks for the GGs. Time zones, no spin. Thanks, Lava.